Now, let's meet the starting lineup for your Chicago Bulls. At small forward, standing 6'5", number 11, Ayo Dosunmu. The other forward position, 6 feet 10 inches, number 14, Mavis Buzelis. A 6'10" center, number 9, Nikola Vucevic. At guard, 6'5", number 0, Kobe White. At the point, standing 6'8", number 3, Josh Giddey.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Hi, folks. Brian Anderson here, alongside two fantastic analysts, Grant Hill and Brent Barry at the table, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. And so many young stars emerging in this league, checking in on the Rookie of the Year race here in January. Well, we're in the middle of the season, and he's got to really step up to even get into the Rookie of the Year conversation.
Now that we're midway through the year, we know which rookies are impressing on a nightly basis.
And maybe some of these guys are understanding the length of what an NBA season is all about with 82 contests on the schedule. But other guys have gotten stronger. And as they've gained a better understanding of their roles, that's what you'd expect.
Now Washington's starting 5. We've got Sarr, Bilal Coulibaly out there with Trae Young. Then it's Marvin Bagley, and it's Middleton in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Bulls, Gideon White pair to make the backcourt. Buzelis out there with Ayo Dosunmu. And it's Vucevic in at the center position, locking down the middle. Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Here's Buzelis. Dosunmu outside. 5 to shoot. Vucevic, a screen on Middleton. Lets it go. Dosunmu can't hit. And Young has got the ball here for the Wizards. Soft touch off the glass.
And Trae doing a good job exploring, trying to find those soft spots in the defense.
And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Giddey against Young. It's deflected, and he gets it back. Here's Dosunmu. Back to Giddey. The 3 is up. And it's Bagley with the rebound.
I know it's early, but going 0 for 4 to start a game can make a team get a little bit tight.
Bagley, a screen on White to the paint. And that one's good.
Bagley's ability to score here has a lot to do with the attribute of quickness.
Giddey against Young. Pass to Vucevic. And stolen by Bagley. And the Wizards on the break. Here's Sarr. And it's Dosunmu with the rebound. The Bulls have gone 0 for 4, missing their first 4 attempts. Here's Buzelis. Coulibaly defending. To the inside. And stolen by Bagley. Right side, Coulibaly. Pass to Sarr. Shots blocked. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Buzelis. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Young looking for an opening. 4 on the clock. Over Giddey. Young can't hit.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Man, Brent, when Trae Young is on the floor, his teams put up ridiculous offensive numbers. What makes Trae a difference maker?
Well, I think Trae's relentlessness as an offensive player is hard to defend. I mean, he is so quick with the basketball. He gets into the teeth of the defense and causes so many problems, B.A. He sometimes has those stretches where he becomes an offense unto himself.
Dosunmu outside. Outside Giddey. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
The defense getting up close. I feel like Giddey was just setting the guy up.
Chicago shooting their first free throws of the night right here.
Giddey, 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
And part of his game that he's still working on, Giddey growing at the line.
That one drops. He ties it up. Here's Young. His last outing, he had 18 points. Pass to Bagley. Here's Young. Oh, there's the alley. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
Bagley can really get up and extend.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively, something that needs to change and change soon.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
On your feet, fans, it's time for your Chicago Bubble.
All right, let's bring up the rookie leaderboard now to see which point guards made an impact on the boards this past month. Josh Giddey is second.
Yeah, you know, there's really a science to it all. It's about reading shot trajectories and getting the right positioning as well. And so far, they're doing it better than most.
It's a dimension of the game that so few point guards have, and it's an attribute that makes them much more valuable to their ball clubs. To have that many rebounds coming from the point guard position, what a plus you got there.
Here's Buzelis. He had 25 points in his last game. White for 3. Drains the triple.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for Washington. They trail by 1. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Cavaliers.
A big difference in that one. Their ability to convert from range. By and large, they took some really good shots.
It looked like the directive in that game was that they wanted to attack, and all that work that they put in on the perimeter turned into a big night from deep.
Here's Giddey following the score by Washington. Left side White. Not going to go that time. Ooh, good D by Bagley. Sarr passes to Young. Driving to the basket. And a nice finish on the layup. Young's got 6.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Vucevic in a post. He's covered by Bagley. Giddey passes to Dosunmu. Picked by Vucevic. Dosunmu goes in. Ooh, good D by Bagley.
I'm not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Young misses. The Bulls trail by 3. Giddey passes to White. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. 5 points in the game.
Giddey's intelligence grows by leaps and bounds game after game. Great vision and a nice rapid-fire decision.
Giddey against Young. And looking at Trae Young, Brent. His teams always finish in the top 10 in offensive rating.
Yeah, for Trae, those teams he's played on have normally been in the top 5, along with playing at a top 10 pace. So when he has the ball in his hands and he's coming at you, very difficult to stop. Young's so talented, you're basically guaranteed to have a good offensive team.
Free throw is good. Young. We are right in the middle of the year, Brent. What's the biggest challenge for coaches right now?
Yeah, I think the biggest challenge, BA, is just keeping your team engaged. You've asked a lot of guys at this point, physically and mentally. Some guys are in a place where they're playing and everything's all good, but it's really those guys who are still looking for their opportunity. You have to continue to build those relationships so that the bond of the team is going to push you forward to get the best out of everybody.
Now here's Vucevic. He's coming off a 10-point game against Dosunmu outside. 6 to shoot over Middleton. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Young, the pass to Middleton. Back to Young. Pass to Bagley. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
Oh, Bagley punishing the defense that time.
Bulls trail by 3. Here's Buzelis. Back to Giddey. Vucevic, a screen on Young. Here's Giddey. And it goes. As the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line.
Defensive foul.
Chicago shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Chicago, Josh Giddey. 1 shot.
And it's tied up with that one.
Giddey, one of those guys who, when he's on the floor, plays with that kind of joy that Steve Kerr often talks about with Steph Curry. This is a guy who wants to keep improving in any way that he can.
Now here's Middleton. No points yet. George passes to Young. Shoots over to Sumu. And that one's good. Young. And the Wizards lead by 2.
Hey, this guy has some unreal range. Young can make it work from just about anywhere.
Here's Buzelis. George defending. Back to Giddey. Nice. Gets his 2nd bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
George outside. Outside Coulibaly. Takes a 3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Feeling more and more comfortable in this offense That's just Chris Middleton making a play.
Bulls trail by 3. Dosunmu outside. It falls. He's now 2 of 5 from the field.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Up top, Young. Giddey defends. Inside. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I caught up with head coach Billy Donovan. I asked him about how difficult it is to game plan for someone like Trae Young, and coach said to me, I told our players to play up on him. The more he moves and runs around, the more likely he is to get into a rhythm, so we need to stay aggressive against him. Sounds like this might be a very physical game, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. And so here is Chicago after the basket by Washington. From deep, Giddey gets the 3 to fall. Giddey's got 10 points.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
All right, fans, it's dance jam time. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. Let's see what you got. Two left feet there. We have a dancer. Substitution on the court.
Here's Carrington, defended by Jones. Pass to Johnson. Now here's Middleton. Williams grabs the board.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
White against George. Outside White. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Well, whether the defense is inviting these shots or not, they've been great in the mid-range. And so producing from there, that bodes well.
First free throw is good. Sarge checked in for Jones. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Washington has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Middleton. Here's Here's Carrington. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. They set a pick. Clock at 6. Lets the three fly. Middleton, no good. Chicago trailing here. And here's Herder. Taking a look at his production. Averaging just over 8 points a game. This one for 3. Rebound by Middleton.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Pass to Carrington.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Over Herder. And again, Washington, no good. Chicago has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Jones with the ball, and Johnson picks him up defensively. Here's the 3. Jones misses. And the Wizards shooting 53%, setting the tone right from the opening tip. Carrington, the shot's good. And the Wizards lead by 3.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Outside Jones. An easy 2 on the layup.
In the NBA, you let anyone shoot inside 5 feet, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
Here's Carrington, defended by Jones. Johnson passes to Middleton. Oh, a terrific shot on the turnaround.
See how skilled Middleton is, ready to pull the trigger, and the defense is going to have to do better.
Jones in the post. White looking it over. Right at the free throw line. Sarr pulls it in. Wizards leading by 3. Pass to Carrington. George outside. Now Johnson. He's guarded by White. White against Johnson. Back to George. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Herder. And for Chicago, they're shooting about 47% during this first quarter. Williams passes to Herder. Outside White. Here he goes. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
A brilliant dunk. And he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home. A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for Washington. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And what do you think about how the Wizards are doing here?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
The Bulls shooting around 50% in the game so far. All right, this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting in the second. They've got Johnson, Cam Whitmore out there with George. Then there's Sarr, and it's Carrington in at the point guard position. Here's Johnson after the basket by Chicago. And he's going for the lob!
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Chicago Bulls. They trail by 1. Next up, they'll face the Nuggets in Denver. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. And for the Wizards, their shooting has been good. 54% on this one. To the middle. Pass to Carrington. Three-pointer. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. And now it's a 4-point Washington lead. Second quarter of basketball. About a minute played so far. Smith with a screen on Johnson. Here's Giddey. She got a piece of it. It's a one-on-one situation. Carrington. Now here's Whitmore. Over Herder. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Whitmore's gotten his first bucket of the night. For Chicago, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Here's Giddey. And count it. Now 4 for 9.
And Giddey, one of those guys who really can stuff the stat sheet.
Here's Carrington, defended by Jones. Pass to Sarr. Here's Carrington. Down low. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
The Bulls trail by 6. On the wing, Jones. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game. Johnson passes to George. Back to Johnson. Stolen by Giddey. And now the Bulls in transition. Here's Smith. Ooh, the dunk by Smith.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Execution with pace. That's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
The shot by Johnson, no good. The Bulls have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Here's Herder. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Cam Whitmore. When folks talk about Herder, you hear a lot about his movement, Brent.
Well, one thing you have to be in this league as a great shooter is willing to move without the basketball. It puts a lot of pressure on your primary defender, but it can open up some lanes for your teammates. Kevin Herder, an elite skill working without the ball.
That free throw, no good. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
And he's good on the second.
Well, Herder's a lights-out shooter, but his ability to space the floor is just as valuable.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He wants to review the game plan.
In this league, you have to stay active at both ends of the floor. I thought their lackluster defense was the difference in the game.
You can't allow any opponent to shoot that kind of percentage. If you do, it's just going to be so tough to keep up.
For your incredible. Now on the court, your hot squad. Get loud and let them hear you. Heads up, fans. Who wants a free t-shirt?
Glimpse of who's out ahead in the All-Star voting.
I'm sure the fans and the players are eager for an update.
You take a look at White. With how things stand now, it'd take a big change in the voting to get him into the top 10 in the East.
Yeah, much less the starting 5, but he shouldn't let that distract him from the honor of making it onto this list at all.
We'll be sure to update you as we continue to get results. Now here's Whitmore. Herder defending. Pass to Johnson. Shot clock at 6. Here's Sarr, covered by Smith. Sarr misses. The Bulls trail by 3. Outside Jones. Back to Williams. It's Giddey on the wing. Pass to Williams. Here's Jones. From deep. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
The Wizards have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. George, a screen on Jones. There's Carrington. Add that to his line. Now 3 for 6. Here's Giddey. 11 points for him last game again.
Yeah, but there's always this point you got to look at where did he also impact the game. It was on the rebounding end of the floor. A tremendous performance there.
Good.
That's impressive stuff from Giddey, just getting on the interior part of the defense.
Johnson, a screen on Jones. Here's Carrington, defended by Jones. 6 on the shot clock. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Now here's Jones. He's got 7.
In the first half, you want to stay aggressive, but you also want to be careful. That is his 2nd foul already.
For Chicago, Vucevic comes in for Smith, and Ayo Dosunmu subbed in for Jones. Champagnie, he's checked in for Washington. Dosunmu on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Williams with the screen. Dosunmu can't hit. The Wizards have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. George, a screen on Williams. Johnson on the wing. Outside Whitmore. George, a screen on Williams. Here's Whitmore. And the shot's good. And now a 4-point Washington lead.
They have no answer defensively inside.
All right, let's get a report from Ali.
Nikola Vucevic has seen a lot in his decade plus in the league, and he said the game has changed. Now you have centers that can pass, put the ball on the floor, make plays, and shoot threes, play like guards, and you can't get stuck in time. You have to be able to adjust.
Ali, he's certainly got the skill level. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Fans, get excited. It's time for your 3-1-2 crew.
Chicago making some changes. Bruce Ellis is checked in for Williams, and it's Kobe White in for Herter. Bagley's checked in for Washington. Young comes in for Johnson. The Wizards with a lead. Outside Young. And is blocked.
Nice rejection from Giddey.
Outside White. He can't get that one to fall. Ooh, good D by Bagley. Here's Carrington. He's got 7. Outside Young. Pass to Carrington. Out to the right wing. Here's Bagley. Chicago with a rebound. Outside White. Here's the pick. Can't tie it up. That one misses. And Young has got the ball here for the Washington Wizards. And that's the first of just 2 home games for him. Outside Whitmore. Fires the 3. That one's good. And it's Young with the assist. Young's got 4 assists now tonight.
Yeah, this story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Now here's White. 26 points for him last game again.
His passing another high point in that game. He made sure it wasn't all about him. He wanted to get his teammates involved.
Yeah, merciless play by Vucevic down low. Crashing through the contact to finish strong.
Young against Giddey. It's tipped. Here's Buzelis. Yet to see a basket. Pass to White. It's hauled in by Carrington.
The defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
And you look at Matas Buzelis. Size, touch, feel for the game too, Grant.
Oh, B.A., he's a connector. We all love seeing those offenses where the ball doesn't stick. He's a guy who'll keep things moving.
And so here is Chicago, following the score by Washington. Here's Buzelis. Whitmore defending. Dosunmu outside. It's rebounded by Washington.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
George passes to Young. Bagley is screened on Giddey. Young from long range. And it's cleared by Vucevic.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one.
Kobe White taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Chicago making a switch here. Jones is checked in. Good on both. Wizards leading by 3. Middleton outside. Back to Young. Pass to Sarr. Young against Jones. 5 on the clock. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Young can't hit.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Vucevic finds Jones. Shoots over Young. That's good from Jones. And the assist by Vucevic. Jones has got 7 points for the quarter. Young, the pass to Bagley. Middleton looking around. Up top, Young, covered by Vucevic. Young can't hit.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Washington trailing. Pass to Sarr. Back to Young. Middleton outside. Inside. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
And the athletic Middleton on that play snakes his pass right through the defense. That's a nice pick and roll.
Young against Jones. Dosunmu up top. That one falls. Coming off the Vucevic feed. Vucevic has got 3 assists in the game. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
Here's Middleton, and the layup falls. Middleton's got his second bucket of the game.
Inside, Middleton's so dangerous, just a cunning scorer in the paint.
Jones against Young. Jones in the post. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Pass to Sarr, and here's Coulibaly. He's guarded by White. Middleton outside. There's 31 seconds left to play in the second quarter.
As usual, terrific effort from him. Unwilling to let the possession go to waste.
Now here's Jones, guarded by Young. Pass to Buzelis. And here's Dosunmu. It's good. Dosunmu's got 9 points in the quarter.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Oh, Young with the power move. From deep. And that's not going to go. It's all tied in Chicago. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
The Wizards, 55.
Hello, everybody. Before we dig into the game at hand, let's first catch you up on the trades happening around the NBA.
How about this kid? Young has been a one-man show at times. Deep range, but also very instinctive passer.
I'm curious to see how he complements what they have. Then again, they might just hand him the keys to the offense. And let's take a look back at the first half. The Bulls are in a close one.
I'm not seeing their activity on D. Right now, the game is close, but it could turn on them unless they up the effort.
I agree. If they let this slip away, it's because their defense let them down.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Kitty has got the ball here for the Bulls. Kitty and White pair to make the backcourt. Buzelis out there with Nikola Vucevic. And it's Dosunmu in at the 3. That's the group for Billy Donovan getting going here in the second half. Now here's Dosunmu. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Three-pointer, Vucevic. Rebound, Washington.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Pass to Young. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Well, the Bulls' shooting has been good, around 52% from the field. Buzelis' shot is good.
And clearly he needs no time to warm up.
And the Wizards' shooting has been good, around 52% from the field. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. Here's Buzelis. It's rebounded by Washington. Sarr's got 5 rebounds in the game. Now here's Middleton. The D's right on him. Six to shoot. The jump hook. The shot won't fall. Chicago leading. Pass to White. Giddey against Young. Here's Buzelis. Dosunmu outside. Now here's Vucevic. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Back to Young for the lead. Washington again can't hit.
You talk about things at halftime, and then you come out and you go 0 for 3. I'm sure that wasn't up on the board.
Now here's Vucevic. He's guarded closely. That one no good.
Yeah, starting the half here 1 for 5, and the offense might need an ironing out.
Pass to Young. Here's Bagley. Here's Sarr. He has 6. Count that bucket.
Well, there it is. 0 of 3 to start the half, and finally something finds its way through the net.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
First team foul. Shooting for Washington. Sarr at the line for 1.
And the free throw, no good. For Chicago, they've gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Coulibaly with it. Dosunmu picks him up. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
How about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
And what balance from Giddey. Able to take the hit and still power through.
He's made all of his free throws to this point. 3 of 3.
At the line for Chicago, Josh Giddey, shooting 1.
That free throw good from Giddey. The Wizards have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
look at some numbers here for Patrick Williams.
Effective field goal percentage is a great way to measure his performance over the previous 10 games. It's been much improved, a sign that his game has been evolving.
And so it's Washington with it. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. And it's good for 2.
And here we go. Trae Young doing his thing, cooking with grease right now.
And as Chris Middleton has gotten older, Brent, he's had to battle a number of injuries.
And no doubt this is what happens to an aging player. And for Middleton, they seem to just be compounding. The tough thing for the squad that he plays with is just how reliable and important he's been in the biggest moments. So he gives them confidence. He needs to find it back in his own body.
And this is his 4th trip to the free throw line tonight.
Second team foul. At the line for 1, Josh Giddey.
One shot.
That free throw good from Giddey. And Young has got the ball here for the Washington Wizards. Trailing by 2. Pass to Bagley. Out to the right wing. Giddey against Young. There's the 3. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And here's Giddey. To the inside. Vucevic.
Love it when Vucevic attacks with intent. He has the size and strength to dominate around the cup.
The floater. It's blocked.
He's been off the mark, and that hasn't helped them chip away at the lead. It's been a theme here this quarter.
The shot by Buzelis no good. The Wizards trail by 4. Here's Middleton, and the baseline jumper goes down. Middleton's got 8.
Yeah, you don't want to leave Middleton from that area. His mid-range game is on fire, draining those shots often.
Here's Dosunmu. It's Giddey on the wing. Takes the 3. And it's Bagley with the rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
To the middle. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Now here's White. He's got 10. To the paint. From 7. And the shot is good off the backboard. Give him 8 points now.
Getting points inside is no problem for Vucevic. He consistently finds these openings.
Here's Middleton. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got assist number 7 tonight.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
Here's Buzelis. A key piece to their offense, putting up 12 points a game. Pass to White from the arc. Gets the 3-ball to go.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Now here's Middleton. He's got 10. Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. And a fast break now for the Bulls. Here's White. And the layup is good. And now a 5-point Chicago lead.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Pass to Sarr. It's Middleton on the wing. He's covered by Dosunmu. The fader. Rebound by the Bulls. Here's Buzelis. Lets it go from deep. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound. There's Young with the 3. It's hauled in by White. Chicago leading by 5. Pass to Giddey. Now here's Dosunmu. Shot clock at 5. And Chicago again with a bucket.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Young. 18 points for him. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Outside White. Picked by Vucevic. White drives in, and that basket makes him 6 for 11, shooting a good percentage.
And that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Middleton outside, shoots over to Sumu. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Inside. That's good from Giddey on the assist by White. White's got his 3rd assist of the night.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Now here's Young, scoring around 28.5 points a game. A very talented offensive player. And that one's good. Middleton.
Focus from Chris Middleton like he'd been there before. I don't know if he saw the defense. The results were good.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen? You should watch your best moves. Let's go. Show us those moves. No, thank you. Machine.
Washington going with an almost entire new group here. Let's check in on the free throw shooting. The best in the league. 4th, Kobe White.
He's not a guy you want to foul. He's so calm at the line. Sinks his free throws with ease.
Outside Jones. White against Johnson. High arcing shot, and White lays it in. White's got 9 points here in the second half.
He's been incredible in this half. Anytime he pulls up from outside, you think that's bottoms.
Back to Middleton. George has screen on Williams. Middleton up top. Williams defending. Clock at 6. Middleton, no good. Chicago with the ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Pass to Smith. And here's Jones. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Up top, Whitmore. Williams defending. Outside, Johnson. Back to Whitmore. Middleton with it. Defended by Jones. Lays out. Middleton, no good. Chicago leading by 9. White with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. Outside Jones. Back to White. Just 5 to shoot. Unable to get that one. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Wizards. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Johnson's gotten his first points in this one.
That's what speed and agility will do for you. Big time play.
Smith outside. White against George. Now here's White. He's covered closely. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Here's Carrington. Three-pointer off the mark. Chicago's gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. White, good. White's got 11 here in the corner alone.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out, give him some space, let him get to work.
White against Johnson. Middleton outside. Chicago grabs the miss. Smith's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And he makes it. And now an 11-point Chicago lead.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores. No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Here's White going inside, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. The Wizards trail by 10. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Johnson inside. He's guarded by White. Kicks it out to Middleton. George a screen on Jones. From outside the arc. Carrington no good. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Chicago ahead, leading by 10. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. Head coach Billy Donovan is mic'd up along the sidelines. Let's check it out.
Hold your ground. Don't let him back your way in. Just hold your ground. The other thing, too, is once he picks the ball up, he's not going to shoot it. If he does, just stay down on him.
Yeah, Coach Donovan conveying the scouting report to his guys.
Knowing your opponent's plays is important. On the money right there.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. And so in the game for Washington, they've got Whitmore. He's out there with George. And it's Carrington in at the point guard position. Now here's Herter. Whitmore defending. Herter passes to Jones. Smith outside. Pass to Giddey. Smith inside. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. And the Bulls lead by 12. And for Washington, they're shooting at 49% so far in the game. Johnson against Giddey. Johnson passes to George. George a screen on Jones. Launches it. Rebound by the Bulls.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
From deep, Giddey. Ooh, he's looking good tonight. He's drilled 9 of 15 so far.
The handle of Giddey is something to behold.
George outside. Pass to Johnson. And he converts the layup.
Now that's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Now here's Jones. Tight defense on him. Can't hit the free throw line jumper. Wizards trail by 13. Outside Johnson. Pass to George. Up top Johnson. Lays it up and banks it in. Johnson's gotten 4 this quarter.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Williams a screen on Johnson. And that one's good. Giddey.
Yeah, how about Giddey tonight? Scoring the ball, such a different matchup. I don't know who they can throw at him right now.
Here's Carrington. George outside. Up top Johnson. Giddey defends. Just 5 on the clock. A shot by Johnson, no good. Bulls leading by 13. Giddey passes to Jones. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got assist number 5 here tonight. For Washington, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Here's Whitmore outside. Ooh, some solid defense from Herder. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points.
From Patrick Williams.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. To the inside. Here's Champagnie. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Giddey's got his 4th rebound in this one.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Rebound Washington. Now here's George. Pass to Whitmore. Here's Carrington. Giddey defends. Back to Whitmore. George a screen on Jones. George outside. Launches a 3. Williams grabs the board. Bulls leading by 17. Outside Giddey. Back to Williams. There's Herder with the 3. The rebound by the Wizards. George has got his 4th rebound in this one. There's the screen by Johnson. Here's Carrington. Sends it home from 3-point land.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Jones' shot is good. And the Bulls lead by 16. The Wizards have gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in, struggling this fourth quarter. Giddey against Johnson. George outside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. George has got his first 2 points.
Now that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Picked by Smith. Here's Giddey. Basket's good. Giddey's got 15 points in just the second half.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Here's Johnson. Chicago with a rebound.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Now here's Giddey from downtown. It's rebounded by George.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
To the middle. Here's Champagnie, covered by Smith. Back to Whitmore. Pass to Carrington. 6 to shoot. Johnson on the wing. Herder defending. Carrington no good.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
It's stolen away. Now the Wizards in transition. Back to Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error.
Make some noise, fans. You're incredible. Get loud, fans, on the court. Your Ice Squad. All right, fans, the solid section in here right now. It's free t-shirts.
Vucevic, he's checked in for Smith. Buzelis comes in for Williams. Dosunmu, he's checked in for Herter. And it's White in for Jones. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. He implored his team to use the clock. He said the clock is our friend. No need to rush things unless they give us a free one. Let's squeeze them out of this game. Back to you, Brian.
Allie, thank you. Three-pointer, Buzelis, pure from three-point range.
And let's face it, when you're down this many points, you simply can't let them get that good of a look.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
Sarr misses.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Dosunmu. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
Oh, beating everyone to the ball. Great activity on the offensive glass.
To the inside, it's tipped. And so it looks like the Wizards will retain possession here.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
There's Young with the three. He drops it from range. Young's got 21.
Young with some of the fastest hands in the NBA. Easy to see why.
Giddey passes to White. Back to Giddey. Pass to Vucevic. Now White. Coulibaly defending. From Pete Giddey. It's rebounded by Washington. Bagley's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Young. Middleton outside. Left side Young. Fires the three. And again, it's Washington with a three.
Well, if you're going to allow Trey to squeeze off a three, he's going to squeeze hard.
Pass to Buzelis. Back to Giddey. And stolen by Middleton. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's why Middleton gets the respect from the teammates here. Adept at getting to the free throw line and attacking the inside.
Middleton, 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
So many teams out there are trying to find their next Chris Middleton. This is a guy that works hard, always ready to drop a shot, will play defense, such a switchblade at that wing position.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Vucevic in the post. Bagley's on him. Vucevic gets the bucket. And the Bulls lead by 13. And it's Washington with the ball. Now Young. Here's Sarr. Back to Young. Shot clock at 5. Puts up a 3. Cash! Trae Young with a triple.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ball game.
Coulibaly on the wing. He's guarded by White. Inside, it's Trae Young.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Giddey against Young. Outside White. And out of bounds, the Wizards will take it.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
Wizards trail by 8. Young with it, and it's Giddey picking him up. And Young gets it to go. Young's got 31.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Now here's Giddey. Here's Buzelis. Outside White. 5 to shoot. Isumu on the wing. Over Middleton. The Bulls with another miss. Washington's gone 4 of 9 from three-point range in the 4th. And Young, here we go, gets the bucket and the foul. That one on Giddey.
Not many better players late in games than Trae Young.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
And I feel like there's been an old-school aspect to what they've done tonight, and that is pounding the ball inside, getting it down low, getting those looks in close. That's been effective. You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
Stolen by Young. Here they come with numbers in transition. Here's Sarr. Chicago grabs the miss. There's 57 seconds left in the 4th quarter here.
And you have to try to make something happen. I mean, they have to be aggressive at this point, even if it's risking a foul.
At the line for 2, Buzelis.
Shooting 2.
He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 5-point game.
Perfect from the line. It's now a 2-possession game.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys.
This is Chicago. He is your 3-1-2 crew.
There's 53 seconds left in the fourth. There's Young with the three. That shot off. Outside White. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Bilal Coulibaly.
Man, good whistle there.
At the line for Chicago, Kobe White. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Free throws always a little bit sweeter when they can add to your lead.
Pass to Coulibaly, beyond the arc. It doesn't go for him.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that, and that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Here's White, and he lays it up and in. And the Bulls lead by 9.
Look at what he's doing here, and it's hard to imagine him playing much better.
And a comeback here looking very unlikely.
Absolutely everything would have to go their way at this point.
We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. Now a timeout called by Washington. They're down by 8. Guys, your thoughts?
Too little, too late. Making a change won't save them now.
Well, I'm going to use the cliche here. You can't take your timeouts with you, so they're going to use it.
Again, a big round of applause for your Chicago Bulls.
Young from long range. He connects.
Trae Young.
Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Personal foul. 14 foul. At the line for Chicago, Kobe White. taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game. And an intentional foul right there.
Coulibaly. 4th personal foul. 15th foul. At the line for the Bulls, Kobe White. Taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8. So he gets them both, and it's a 9-point game here.
Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and it's coming through.
And so Chicago takes the win. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yeah, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching tonight's game. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Josh Giddey.
Did you change your phone? Thea? Thea? Did you change your phone?
Maybe yeah.
What maybe yeah? You should say what? Tell the truth. No, maybe. Did you change your phone?
And now the starting lineup for your Philadelphia 76ers. At power forward, at 6'8", number 16, Brandon Watford. The big man, 6'11", number 1, Andre Drummond. The other forward position, at 6'8", number 9, Terry Oubre Jr. At shooting guard, 6'3", number 20, Jared McCain. At guard, 6'3", number 0, Tyrese Maxey.
Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. And giving us the rundown from the sideline, David Aldridge. And we're about halfway through the season, and what better time to see how the Rookie of the Year race is starting to shape up. A lot of bright stars on this list. He's been just what his team has needed as he comes in, and he has played wonderfully through the start of his career. And now he sits at number 4.
And that's a pretty good position he's in at number 4. What do you guys think? Will he be higher or lower on that list once we get through the second half of the season?
Well, you know, he's got the potential to be higher. I mean, it's just really a matter of how his body holds up. The rest of the season, as we well know, is going to be a grind.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the 3 spot. And for Philadelphia, we've got Trendon Watford. He's out there with Oubre. Andre Drummond is out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's McCain in at the 2. Hey, Clark, in tonight's game, what are you watching closely?
Well, the thing that jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
Outside, Maxey. Good on the 3-point shot. Maxey's got the game going with his first points of the game for the 76ers. Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Plenty of space. Here's Holmgren. Buries it from 3-point range.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, Kevin, I was able to talk with Nick Nurse for a minute. He immediately mentioned that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, of course, is at the top of their scouting report. He told me the key to stopping SGA is defending without fouling. Easier said than done, but try to keep him off the free throw line. And try, emphasis on try, to make Shai a jump shooter. A very tall task, guys.
All right, David, thanks. And the shot is good.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Pass to McCain. It's tipped. Oh, and here comes Gilgeous-Alexander all alone. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And great awareness of the situation. Gilgeous-Alexander sensing the chance for the steal and just taking it straight up on the break.
Watford with it. Defended by Holmgren. Here's McCain. Will it go? And it falls over the rim and in. Maxey's got 5 points.
Really showing you how quick he can be with the basketball. Maxey letting it fly in a hurry.
Holmgren with a screen on Oubre. Tries the spin move. Williams can't get it to go.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Oubre passes to Maxey. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Assist from Kelly Oubre Jr.
And so here is Oklahoma City. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year.
Yeah, an interconference matchup, and these are two teams at different ends of the spectrum as far as the talent is concerned.
Well, you know, they swept the season series a year ago. The expectation is they'll do the same thing again this time around.
Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Now a look at the stats for Alex Caruso.
And the biggest takeaway when you look at his numbers is how good his three-point shooting has been the past 5 games. He's finding the open spots on the perimeter, and when he's getting good looks, boy, he is not missing.
Oubre dishes to Drummond. Pass to Maxey. Inside. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And great read there by SGA. Knew the shot was coming and just trusted his instincts.
Dort passes to Hartenstein. Makes it off the glass.
Cashing in on the interior, making it look all too easy.
The 76ers trail by 5. Maxey passes to Drummond. A 3-ball. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. Here's Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort wide open. And the 3 off target.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Williams against Oubre. Drummond trying to get himself free. All right, we're in the middle of the season here, Greg. How do you stay engaged at this time of the year?
Honestly, Kevin, it can be hard. The schedule is so daunting, and there's really no time to reset. So spending your off days recharging, I think, is important.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
Kelly Oubre Jr. is a springy, bouncy wingman. I mean, provides scoring punch from the 3, and he also provides energy at the defensive end that his team needs.
And the second free throw, good. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Maxey. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander. We've seen Tyrese Maxey and his game go to another level. Clark, what makes him a top-level scorer in your opinion?
Kevin, there are a couple of things that really stand out. His sheer speed with the ball is remarkable. His fearlessness and confidence, every great scorer has that. And then his ability to knock down the 3-point shot off the catch or off the dribble gives him an added step of quickness when he's taking it to the rack. And all of that makes him a dynamic scorer.
Free throw good, Maxey. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Maxey hits them both. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking. I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
The 76ers trail by 4. Here's McCain. Scoreless thus far. Here's Watford. Gets the 3-pointer to fall.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Pass to Dort. Now here's Holmgren. Covered by Watford. Great open look there. And that's now 6 points here for Jalen Williams.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alteration.
Big round of applause for your Sixers
Wallace is checked in for Oklahoma City. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. And not a surprise, really, to see them sitting there in that #1 spot in the conference. The excellent brand of basketball they've been putting on display lately has been terrific.
And when I look at Oklahoma City, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
They do have the pieces in place for a title run, but the competition in the playoffs will be stiff.
Now, here's Maxey. 9 points in the game so far. 4 on the clock. Pull from the top of the key. For 3, Oubre. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. The Thunder leading by 4. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
He's guarded by Williams. Williams with the defensive effort.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him. And at 4 or 5 now, a nice start. I mean, he looks ready to make an impact offensively. So far, so good.
Oubre outside. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Another miss by Philadelphia. And it's Oklahoma City's ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Wallace. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. The 76ers trail by 8. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good from Wallace on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Back to Maxey. Drummond sets the screen for Maxey. And Drummond throws it down.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Holmgren with a screen on Maxey. On the wing, Wallace fires from deep. It's Drummond with the rebound.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Here's Maxey. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 4th rebound in this one. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And the foul called on Cason Wallace. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul.
And the Thunder making a change here. Caruso's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Grimes, defended by Caruso. It's deflected. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Yep, it counts. Hey guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Thunder.
They've not been passive at all on defense early on. Challenging shots, and it's resulted in a number of blocks.
And another thing they've done so well is convert fast break opportunities. Great job trusting their guys and getting those easy ones.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side. But when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. In the know how good of a defender he is. All the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Clark, I've always heard that every team when on the road will have a team dinner.
You know, that's typically a practice that most teams employ, and those dinners are memorable, especially if the food is good. But more than the food, I think, is the camaraderie and the bonding that takes place when you break bread together, coaches and players.
Isaiah Joe, he's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And so he hits both.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Williams against Edwards. Wallace with a screen on Edwards. Here's Williams. Got it. He's now 3 for 5 from the field.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Sixers have their superstar in Joel Embiid, but Coach Nick Nurse says they have to maximize him in different ways. Nurse said unpredictability is the key. You have to relieve some of the pressure. Guys are overplaying and sending multiple players at him. You have to find easy baskets out of it. Kevin?
Makes a lot of sense, David. Thank you.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. The Thunder lead by 7. Wallace outside. A floater, and Philadelphia grabs the miss. Their last game, a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You got to trust in the system.
Trendon Watford's checked in for the 76ers. The Thunder also changing it up. Williams, he's checked in for Hartenstein, and it's Holmgren in for Isaiah Joe. 1:46 left here in the first quarter. Wallace covering. 11 feet away, and it's off the back rim. No good.
Not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
Williams looking around. Bucket off the crossover. Williams has got 10 points in the game.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Here's McCain, defended by Caruso. Pass to Watford. Shot clock at 5. Here's McCain. Goes up the baseline. No good. Shot missing. Now here's Williams. There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter of the game.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Wallace covering. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He has 6.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Holmgren up top. That one goes in, and the Thunder lead by 11.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, they're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly.
And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. It's the Thunder up by 11. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a very convincing performance from the Thunder so far.
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
Watford out there with Edwards. Then there's Lowry. And it's Grimes in at the small forward position. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. Caruso with the steal. Here's Joe. Pass to Caruso. Out of bounds. It'll be 76ers ball.
And a brief check of the stats for Williams. How his last 10 games have gone. He's right around 5 points a night, 8 rebounds, and 2 assists. The contributions he's been making on the floor have been a boon for this team. Great stretch of games for him.
Yeah, you know, they've given him more responsibility, and he's responded. And the way he's going, I think his role is only going to increase.
The shot by Lowry, no good. The Thunder leading by 11. Wallace outside. Pass to Holmgren. Fires for 3. Sinks the triple. Holmgren's got 10 points.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Wallace against Lowry. Puts it up. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Their last game, a win against Boston, looking to carry it into this one.
And guys, they walked into the arena with a certain kind of swagger, and we really saw it play out on the offensive end.
And, you know, confidence is key there. They seem to play with a ton of it, especially on the offensive end.
Here's Grimes. And, yes, it's good. Grimes has got his first points of the night.
Oh, how about the floater there? Nice drop.
Wallace against Lowry. Pass to Holmgren. Takes a 3. And it's Lowry with the rebound. The 76ers trail by 12. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Here's Grimes, covered by Joe. 5 to shoot. Edwards finds Lowry. Over Wallace. Lets it go with a 3. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Caruso. Back to Holmgren. Down low. Wallace dishes to Williams. Now here's Caruso. Guarded closer. It's blocked. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Dort, he's checked in for Isaiah Joe.
Number 5, Luguentz Dort.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop.
Timeout.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Eight man figure attempts at center court for your Sixers ENT. Make some noise, everybody. Attention. Now on the court is your Hype Squad. Get loud and let them hear it. We got Chris, Fraser, who wants to get up and make some noise.
have a moment to take a look at the best three-point shooting teams in the NBA. Number 1, the Thunder.
The threat of deep shooting makes everything easier offensively. They've been incredibly accurate from long range.
To the left wing. They set the screen. Pass to Lowry. Three-pointer. And Holmgren pulls it down.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. Strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Lowry passes to Grimes. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Next game, they'll take on the Pacers in Indianapolis at Gainbridge Fieldhouse. And that will conclude a 4-game road trip. Wallace with the ball. He has 5. Williams a screen on Lowry. 6 on the shot clock. Wallace with the ball. Lowry picks him up from deep. And they'll get another chance. Williams kicks to Caruso. Pass to Holmgren. Another shot. Bounces high off the rim and drops. 12 points for Chet Holmgren.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Lowry feeling it out a bit. Here's Grimes. Takes the 3. That falls nicely that time from Kyle Lowry. Grimes has got 5.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
Caruso finds Wallace. Holmgren sets the screen for Wallace. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Wallace. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Caruso, the pass to Dort. Launches it from deep. And it's Grimes with the rebound.
Hey, how about imagining if they were hitting their shots, how big the lead could be. But so far, that's not been the case.
Edwards dishes to Lowry. Here's Grimes, defended by Caruso. From outside the arc, it's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Dort kicks to Wallace. Holmgren in the high post. Pass to Caruso. Here's Dort. Rebound by the 76ers.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Caruso against Lowry. Here's Grimes. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Yep, you know, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Here they come. Nice round of applause for your 76ers ENT.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
For your Philadelphia 76ers, TNT.
Williams finds Caruso. And here is Williams to stop the drought. And the layup is good. Williams has got 12 in the game.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. 13 points in the game.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
Here's Maxey. Thunder with the rebound. Hits it from three-point range.
You know, as you add experience, you start to see the floor better. That was a sweet find by Drummond.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. 13-point lead. Teardrop shot, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
The Thunder shooting just their second attempt at the line tonight. And the 76ers making a change here. Watford's checked in. And eventually every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully by that point it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
4 on the shot clock. With some arc. A rebound by Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City leading by 16. Outside Williams. Caruso sets the screen for Williams. No good with the triple.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And now the latest from our reporter David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an elite scorer. Coach Mark Daigneault said the sign of a good player is being a source of reliable offense. At the same time, he's learned to impact the game in other ways. That's why he's a really good player. He's not just a hired gun scorer. Kevin?
Totally agree, DA. He is a franchise cornerstone type of guy. And we thank you for the report. Drummond with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Maxey finds Drummond, and the shot goes in.
That is big boy, grown man strength right there by Drummond. Excels at brushing off the contact and then converting through tough defense.
Personal foul.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
At the line for one, Andre Drummond.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
I think of Andre Drummond as a big man's big man. He's a steadfast presence in the paint who really focuses on owning the backboard and attacking the rim.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys.
It's time for dance camp. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Challenge your move.
Chance to check out Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. The last 10 games, he has been on a heck of a run, and he's in the top 5 in assists per game as well. He sees the floor and makes the game easier for his teammates.
And it's his lightning-quick hands that have put him in the top 3 in steals. Also, his tremendous anticipation. He's constantly all over the basketball. Nobody near Williams. Off the inbound, no good.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Oubre outside. Maxey against Caruso. Oubre, no one around him. They get it again, and then finds Maxey. Watford, that's good. Watford's got 5 points so far.
Selfless pass there from Maxey. Really able to handle the guard position quite well.
Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Here's Caruso. Oubre pulls it in. The 76ers trail by 15. Pass to Maxey. To the paint. Here's Drummond. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. They led by as many as 18 points.
Yeah, and a dangerous trend here as they're starting to live and die with outside jumpers.
Really good point. I mean, you want to keep that balance, and attacking inside creates space for shooters, and having shooters creates opportunities inside, so it works hand in glove.
Oubre on the wing, defended by Caruso. Here's Dort, and Philadelphia grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Oubre, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Oubre not taking no for an answer there was not going to be denied. Right through the defender.
55 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Dort with a screen for Williams. Shot clock at 6. And the layup falls. Williams has got 6 here in this quarter.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
To the inside. Here's Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Drummond, a huge target rolling to the rim.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander connects in the foul line jumper. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20 points.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They got to tighten it up.
And so it's Oklahoma City finding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Here with Nick Nurse. Coach, the efficiency wasn't there in the first half. What adjustments do you need to make?
I thought we got pretty good shots, you know, and if we're not going to score, it makes getting our defense set up difficult. So you got to keep shooting and hopefully start making some of them.
You can't score until you shoot, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking up the shot. You were so close. One more time. A round of applause for the participants.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule.
Fairly easy stretch for them. Could even have some blowouts, allowing them to rest their stars a little bit.
That would be their best case scenario, but then again, best laid plans. And let's move on to that first half. Talk about a rough start for the 76ers.
They're getting steamrolled, giving up too many points in the paint.
And it's just not the rim protection. You have to stay in front of all ball handlers, or you'll get broken down and eaten alive.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Well, I thought it was a great defensive performance for him so far. He's aware, he's alive, he's alert, quick to react to everything that's going on around him. Can't do it much better than that.
And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. 15-point game. They'll be off to Brooklyn for a meeting with the Nets after this one. It's game one of a 3-game road trip. So the Thunder 5 right now. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the 3. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with the screen on Maxey. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Hartenstein. Holmgren wide open. A three-pointer, no good. The 76ers trail by 12. Outside, Maxey. Here's McCain. Defended by Dort. Here's McCain. Maxey. Basket number 5 goes in. He's now 5 of 12 from the floor.
Hey, we've seen Maxey take the big jump. Now he's one of the game's best scorers.
Williams gets to Gilgeous-Alexander. Lays it up off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 22.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Priority and goal number 1 has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Checking in at about 200 pounds, Maxey is much stronger than he appears.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots at the game right here.
Maxey taking 2 shots.
Free throw good, Maxey.
The quick-footed, creative Maxey, so much fun to watch. He plays with such boundless energy, and he's still got room to grow.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
Not only is Maxey solid and efficient from the line, but he gets there quite a bit, too.
Yep, that one goes. Holmgren's got 14 points.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
you know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Pass to Watford. To the middle. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's the break. Here's Holmgren. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Maxey looking it over. Oubre outside. Pass to Drummond. It's stolen by Hartenstein. Inside. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide open shooter and just gets him the ball.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy.
Some of the numbers for Williams. He's averaging 20 points, 4 assists, and 5 rebounds. And he's such a big part of what they do offensively.
Yeah, he's just got that nice feel, that sixth sense, knowing where to be on the floor to help his teammates generate points.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Watford. Here's McCain, defended by Dort. Here's Maxey. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. Maxey's got 8 here in the quarter.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Williams passes to Hartenstein. Oubre against Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Oubre. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Here's McCain, defended by Dort. Watford bounce pass. Six to shoot. Drummond with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Maxey, no good.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Holmgren kicks to Dort. Williams against Oubre. It's tipped. Pass to McCain. Maxey with the screen on Dort. There's the triple. Nice defense from Dort.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
To the left side wing. Here's McCain, defended by Dort. Back to Maxey. 5 on the clock. The 76ers need to get off a shot. The 76ers again can't hit it. The Thunder leading by 15. The baseline J. Another miss by Holmgren.
You know, he looks a little off kilter to me this quarter, still trying to find his rhythm.
To the inside. Up top, Watford, defended by Holmgren. Drummond sets the screen for Oubre. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Defensive foul. Strong take by SGA. 6'6" with point guard skills. What a nightmare matchup he is.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Thunder.
The way they've been able to consistently get past the defense and to the cup has been most impressive. They've almost made it look pedestrian.
And tonight we've also seen a lot of great play from them inside. They've been consistent in terms of attacking the interior of this D.
And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. They trail by 18. Here's McCain, defended by Dort. Back to Maxey. Drummond sets the screen for Maxey. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Oklahoma City leading by 18. Puts it up from 7. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 now in this quarter.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Watford finds Maxey. Cans it from downtown. Maxey's got a pair of threes now here in the third for Philadelphia.
Tyrese Maxey, a really talented and explosive scorer. He can fill it up in a hurry.
Drummond working against Hartenstein. Down low, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Maxey.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands how to draw contact, especially when he's looking to score.
Gilgeous-Alexander taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one misses.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder. Just an all-around terrific basketball player.
Wallace is checked in for the Thunder. And he sinks the second. The 76ers trail by 18. Pass to Drummond. No good on the 3.
And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
This is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
The 76ers have gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. Here's McCain. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Drummond a screen. Lock at 6. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And it's Grimes with the rebound. Here's McCain. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Taking a look at Philadelphia. This hasn't been the kind of year they envisioned. Time running out. Edwards, he's checked in for Trendon Watford.
Number 19, Justin Edwards.
And the Thunder with possession. They're on a 16-6 run. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 30. Holmgren in the post. Edwards defending.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
The 76ers shooting 40% from the field. Drummond with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And Drummond throws it down.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
Hartenstein, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his second.
Oklahoma City shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
And team free throw numbers really about as good as you could ask for, around 80% on the season.
That's been one of the strongest aspects of this team this season. I mean, there have been very few off nights for them at the free throw line.
That free throw good from Hartenstein. And good on the second, so he makes them both. The 76ers have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. Pass to Bona, and again, Philadelphia turns it over. And now we go to the 2K leaderboard. What a season it's been for these teams on the offensive glass. The 76ers in second.
One of the better rebounding teams in the league, especially on the offensive end. They never take that for granted in terms of whether the shot's going in.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. They have a 22-point lead. It's the most they've led by. Plays it up and banks it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points here in the second half.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Here's McCain. Doesn't go for him. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists tonight. Here's McCain. They know he's going to give him a lift with his scoring. He's averaging 16 points a game. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Kelly Oubre.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
First one falls for the Thunder. Williams comes in for Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Alex Caruso in for Jalen Williams. That one is no good. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Caruso, the pass to Holmgren. The tray. And the Thunder, another 3.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
Here's McCain. Gilgeous-Alexander covering.
2 minutes
Steps back.
in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's McCain. And that one, good.
That is super efficient, getting in deep and then taking advantage.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. 32 points in the game. And it's Bona with the rebound. 76ers have gone 6 of 14 since halftime. A little cold from the field. Wallace covering. Rebound by Wallace. Oklahoma City's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Caruso finds Wallace. Holmgren against Edwards. Here's Caruso. And that one is stuffed right through.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Philadelphia shooting down near the 40% mark since halftime. They've been slow getting going. Wallace covering. Nice defense from Wallace.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I'll tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. 26 seconds left to play in the third. Drops in the layup for 2. He's got 11. 20 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. Oklahoma City out in front, ending the third quarter with a tremendous 17-7 run. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
Yeah, and as a two-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Caruso, the pass to Dort. And Clark, if you look at the NBA's draft combine, prospects now required to participate in drills and in other testing to be eligible for selection.
I like that, Kevin. I really do. I mean, it's part of being a professional. You can't just opt out of things because your agent says you should or you don't feel like it. This is a professional business, so there should be some standards and accountability. And I think it goes hand in hand with the push for parity. It ensures equal access to the information that will enable all teams to make informed decisions on draft day. So I like it. I really do.
And for the Thunder, Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Alex Caruso out there with Wallace, and it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the 76ers, pass to Caruso. With the floater, Williams can't get it to go.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Here's Grimes, defended by Dort. Deflects the pass.
I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Pass to Caruso. Dort with a screen for Wallace. Buries it down low. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. There's a screen. Lowry against Caruso. Clark, the NBA has seen some iconic personal rivalries over the years. And I'm sure you remember most of them.
Yeah, I do, even those that I wasn't part of as a young basketball player growing up in Cleveland watching. But I read a lot about them, Wilt and Bill Russell, the Celtics and the Lakers and all of those great teams. Obviously, high school graduate of 1979, the Bird and Magic rivalry, easy answer for anybody around my age. And then you think about Isaiah Thomas, who was in my high school class, and then Michael Jordan. Those Pistons-Bulls rivalries were pretty intense and must-watch TV. So there have been a lot over the years.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Now, here's George. Pass to Caruso. Wallace outside. Back to Caruso. And the three ball is good.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Caruso against Lowry for three. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 7 rebounds in the game.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Lowry passes to Grimes. Well, for over a decade, Clark, we've been in the player empowerment era. And it's generally been, I think, a positive for the NBA.
Yeah, I can't agree with you more in that regard. The players are the drivers of the league. They're the personalities. They're the visibility. They're the doers, the talented performers of a league that entertains globally. So they deserve more money and influence, and I think they've gotten both. Now, there are a few players that have kind of exploited that in a way that I don't think is most healthy by forcing trades, but I think it's a good thing overall.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Here's Grimes, defended by George. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. So both teams changing it up here. Thunder have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Takes it inside. Caruso, no good. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Pass to Bona. Shoots over Caruso. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Wallace outside. Maxey grabs the miss. Maxey's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Edwards kicks to Maxey. They set the pick. Over Joe. Accurate with the jumper from the elbow. Maxey's got 13 points in the second half. Wallace against Maxey. And it's Wallace penetrating. It's good. Wallace has got 4 points in the quarter. And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. Pass to Grimes. They get a hand on it. Caruso looking for an opening. We've seen the league, Clark, crack down on physical play more and more over time.
You know, I think in general that's a good trend and direction and change. The game was extremely physical and rugged in the early 80s and even into the early mid-90s. But things change, and I think the change is for the better. It's about player safety and protecting players. So I think it's a good thing overall.
And he can't get the first one.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
And guys, I think it's exactly the right thing to do with the lead. Keep going at defenders and find a way to get yourself to the line.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Aaron Wiggins, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Mitchell in for Wallace. He hits the second from the line. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Mitchell against Maxey. There's the three. Connects from three-point range. Maxey's got 25 points.
And now he's starting to get it going. 4 3-pointers in the game for him, and 3 have come in this half.
Mitchell outside. Clock at 4. Unloads. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 11 rebounds in the game. Maxey against Mitchell. And that one, good. 27 points for him.
He's been a different guy here in the second half. His shooting percentage far better than it was before the break.
Mitchell against Maxey. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Maxey. The NBA has always been a star-driven league, Greg, and that's reflected in team strategies now more than ever before.
It is. All over the league, teams now building their systems around their stars, surrounding them with complementary players and running the offense through them as much as possible.
The first one falls. Good on both. For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Oubre, good.
Kelly Oubre Jr. dialing it up from 3. The sweet lefty.
And here is Mitchell. Pass to Joe. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Joe's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's McCain, covered by Joe. Drummond with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Maxey. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Boy, a little contact will not deter Drummond. I mean, he gets physical right back and finishes strong.
Mark, some people have claimed there is too much talent now in this NBA and not enough team.
Interesting point. I don't know if I fully agree with it. Clearly, talent has always been the driver in the league. I think because the league is generally younger, that the talent is not as refined, so therefore you have a little disjointedness with teams. But the blend of talent into teamwork is still what the best teams do at a high level.
And that one misses.
He is a monster on the glass, but Andre Drummond doesn't just have size. He's also developed really good timing and instincts that help elevate his game.
Maxey against Wallace. Over Maxey. Wallace misses. 76ers have gone 7 of 9 from the field down the stretch here in the fourth quarter. Terrific shooting. Pass to Drummond. In the corner, it's Oubre. They get the rebound. Out left to the wing. Here's McCain. The 76ers with another miss.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Here's Wallace. And he makes good on the layup.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Philadelphia's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Here's McCain. Powered down with both hands.
Gotta have some guts and guile to take it to the bucket strong despite the big fella standing in the way.
Chang with a screen on Maxey. Pass to Chang. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Watford's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside, Maxey. Top of the key jumper, no good. The Thunder shooting it well here in the fourth quarter, 50%. Caruso, the pass to Joe. Here's Williams. Rebound Andre Drummond. The 76ers have gone 8 of 13 from the field since the start of the fourth, sinking the majority of their shots. Here's McCain. Covered by Joe. Maxey against Wallace. Back to Watford. Pass to Oubre. Shoots over Caruso. And the shot no good, a bit short.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Now here's Jang. Regarding court layout, Clark, do you think there should be more space around the court to reduce collisions?
Yeah, part of me would say that makes a lot of sense and would be prudent. I mean, you've got to balance that with access to fans who want to be for those premium seats as close to the action as possible. But it is difficult when you see a fan collide with the players. So I think you balance it. I would like to see a little more room, give the fans the experience and access, but maybe create a little more cushion between the playing surface and those high-priced seats.
To the paint, here's Drummond, and it's Drummond with the champ.
Another day, another chance at the rim for Drummond. This is where he likes to do his best eating.
Wallace against Maxey. Wallace kicks to Zhang. Oubre against Caruso. Here's the three. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. 1:16 left in the fourth quarter.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Oklahoma City.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And so check it out, their record tonight. That'll mark win number 32 overall.
And when you play a team twice like these two will this season, always nice to get a win in that first battle. They'll go up 1-0 in the season series against the Sixers.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Mitchell comes in for Cason Wallace. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Pass to Drummond. Inside. Here's Maxey. Good on the triple. Maxey's got 30 points.
The unbridled confidence of Maxey at the arc. You can see it and feel it. He knows how good he is.
Mitchell with it. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no one.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, That's how to get it done on the road.
And that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And now, our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Why is he holding back at all? Doesn't seem like under bonds something he should do. Yes, well, you can't really cut loose when he's fighting humans. He unleashed his full power. He turned into a monster.
Let's meet the starting lineup for the visiting Brooklyn Nets. At point guard, number 18. At center, Day'Ron Sharpe. At power forward, Nicholas Claxton. At the other forward position, Michael Porter Jr. At the other guard position, Cameron Thomas. The head coach of the visiting team is Jordan Fernandez. Let's bring out the starters for the Phoenix Suns. Starting at power forward, at 6'6", number 00, Royce O'Neal. The other forward position, at 6'6", number 30, Dillon Brooks. At center, at 7'0", number 18, Mark Williams. Starting at shooting guard, 6'4", number 4, Jalen Green. At guard, 6'5", number 1, Devin Booker.
Welcome and thanks for joining 2K Sports for a Friday night full of NBA action. This is Brian Anderson. With me, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. And reporting courtside, it's Allie LaForce. Let's see some of the numbers here for Devin Booker.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level scorer than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
And the starting lineup for the Nets. We've got Sharpe, Nicholas Claxton out there with Michael Porter. Then it's Cam Thomas. And for the Suns, Dillon Brooks is out there with Royce O'Neal. Then there's Devin Booker. Then there's Mark Williams. And it's Green in at the shooting guard position. All right, Richard, we're right here in the middle of the season. What's the mindset at this point?
Well, there's still a lot of games to be played. So this portion of the year is all about staying focused and engaged, as well as getting your body ready for the most important stretch of the season.
Brooks against Porter. Brooks outside. The Suns need to get off a shot. For 3, Booker. Claxton with a rebound. Brooklyn with the ball. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Phoenix this year.
They split the 2 games they played last year. Both teams really struggled to find wins throughout the season.
And that seems about right. Last season was one that both teams would like to forget. They get beat up a lot and couldn't even beat up on each other.
Well, the last few years, Richard, the Suns have had some all-time greats, but this is Devin Booker's team.
No doubt, drafted in 2015. Book's been here his entire career. His first few seasons, the team was, let's just say they were rebuilding, but Devin stayed loyal and enjoyed some stellar seasons since then.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Nets, one of a handful of franchises to have never won an NBA title, RJ.
I was fortunate to be on those Nets finals teams in 2002 and 2003. The combination of Durant, Harden, and Irving was supposed to end that drought and save this Nets franchise, but it was not to be.
Both free throws good from Sharp. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Suns. Outside O'Neal. About a minute played here so far in the first. Williams passes to Brooks. Outside O'Neal. Shot clock at 6. From 13. And it's Brooks missing. Pass to Sharp. Now here's Thomas. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
Oh, Thomas can be scary when he's getting points inside. That really rounds out his game.
Outside, Green. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Back to Booker. With some arc. Got a hand on it.
And Porter Jr.'s teammates and coaches love when he hustles. When he does, he makes an impact on D.
0 for 4 to start things off. Got a bit of a pillow fight brewing here, but they're going to get it going.
Thomas misses.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Brooks, the pass to Williams. Booker with it. From the high post, connects, the jumper drops.
Make no mistake, Devin Booker is a shooter. If he sees a chance, he is going to take it.
Pass to Claxton. Thomas with the ball. Outside Porter. Here's Claxton. And here's Thomas. And there it is for him.
Muscling it home. Cam finds a way on that offensive end.
And Booker's got the ball here for Phoenix. 4-point game. Now here's Brooks. Back to Booker. Green in the post. Thomas defends. And that one's good for Brooks.
And just as tough as they come. Dillon Brooks battling for 2 points.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Thomas outside. Sharp a screen on Green. Here's Thomas. Sharp finds Thomas. That won't fall. He's just 2 of 5 in this one. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Booker. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Pass to Porter. Jacks up a 3. Fires in the triple.
Your guard-like skills in a forward's body. Porter Jr. with the quick release.
Green against Thomas. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a 3-point play. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Defensive foul. Nicholas Claxton. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Phoenix, Jalen Green. shooting one.
One shot.
And for Green, it's about focusing on taking high percentage shots. When he does this, he's an effective player.
And Jordy Fernandez calls timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And with a moment here, let's see the league's top scorers. Devin Booker on top.
He's the guy every defense fears. Can't even slow him down right now.
Porter, the pass to Claxton. Back to Porter. Green against Thomas. Three-pointer. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
This is the kind of range Thomas has, which is why you must get out on him immediately.
And you watch Cam Thomas. Talk about a scorer's mindset, RJ.
Yeah, he's a tough matchup. He's proficient and efficient from all three levels. He is as confident as they come.
Now here's Thomas. 7 points in the game. Sharp a screen on Booker. And a miss there on the triple. Suns trail by 5. Green with the ball. And it's Thomas picking him up. Green, the pass to Williams. Now Booker. Back to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Booker just keeps getting better at orchestrating the pick and roll, setting up his teammates out of those sets.
Thomas outside. The three is up. They get it back. Six on the shot clock. Second chance shot. That one is off. Green with the defensive effort.
He's been off this whole period. Unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Booker finds Green. Tipped. Porter against Brooks. Screen by Claxton. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Unsurprisingly savvy pass by Booker, setting another guy up for success instead of forcing a shot.
And the timeout called here by Jordy Fernandez. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Dance cam, get ready everyone. You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best move. Let's go! Rob Dancer. You have the camera on you. Somebody doesn't have rhythm. Let's hear it for all the dancers.
Brooklyn's gone 2 of 5 from deep. Thomas outside. Inside. Porter gets the bucket. Porter's got 5 points.
Smart play there by Porter. Working his way inside to find a reliable, close-range look.
Green in the post. Thomas defends. And stolen by Claxton. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Nick Claxton, despite his relatively slender frame, is a hard-nosed defender. He said, "I bow down to no one. Every time I step on the court, I always have that chip on my shoulder. That's just the fiery competitor that I am. At the end of the day, I know what I'll hang my hat on, the defensive side of the ball." Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks for that. Booker looking around. Williams, a screen on Porter. Down low, lets it fly, and Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Brooks.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Green against Thomas. Claxton, a screen on Booker to the paint. Tipped. Three-pointer, Brooks. They grab their own miss. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
At the line for 2, Mark Williams.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Williams. Allen, he's checked in for Phoenix. And the Nets also making a change. Williams is checked in for Michael Porter.
We got this. We got this.
So he gets them both.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Pass to Thomas. Over Allen. Thomas, that's good. Thomas has got 11 points.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Williams with the screen. Green for 3. Knocks down the long J.
This is a smart play by Green. Getting some help with the screen instead of trying to do it all by yourself.
Pass to Williams. Now Sharp. Williams defending. Sharp against Williams. Sharp, no good.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Right side Green. Williams finds Green. Williams, a screen on Williams. 5 on the clock. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
He's coming to work, ready to ball, hitting 3 of his first 4 shots. Okay.
Pass to Sharp. And here's Thomas. Allen defending. Thomas outside. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Here's Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
A vicious finish by Green. Boy, Jalen, this man can get up.
Nets trail by 5. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Sharp, a screen on Allen. Here's Thomas. And again, unable to change momentum here. Phoenix has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Allen, the pass to Green. The teardrop. No luck on that one. And the Nets shooting only 39% in the early going. Pass to Claxton. And there's the call on Jalen Green. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Substitution on the court.
.127 left in the first. They set the screen. And that one's good. Man.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Phoenix leading by 3. Allen with it. No points so far. Richards with a screen. And here's Green from the arc. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
For Jalen Green to be an all-star level guy, he's got to knock down those threes.
Outside man. It's stolen by Dunn. For 3, Allen. The offensive rebound. Iguodaro, no good. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
Here's Thomas. What a terrific move that is. Thomas has got 13.
Well, they're still losing, but it's not because of him. He's been lights out this quarter.
They set the pick. The 3. Here's Iguodaro. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
And they're really attacking the paint with a fury.
Phoenix shooting their 4th attempt at the line tonight.
3rd team foul. At the line for your Suns, Iguodaro.
One shot.
One shot.
And that one misses. Nets trail by 6. Spins. Pass to Porter. Outside, Williams. 4-3. Knocks it down from distance. And so it's Jalen Green making highlights for Phoenix. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And on top of that, they've been dialed in from deep. And if they keep it up, it could be a big night for them.
Richard, you played for great teams and rebuilding teams. How different is the atmosphere between those types of organizations?
The expectation to win from everyone, top to bottom, that's what stands out to me. Everyone takes their role seriously and professionally.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Nets. We've got Michael Porter. He's out there with Williams, and it's Mann in at the 2 guard. Now here's Booker. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Mann, the pass to Porter. They set the pick. Drives to the hoop. Pass to Clowney. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Mann. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
Really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
Here's Booker. Oh, Booker in close.
We know Book can hit those deep threes, but he's also effective around the rim.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Pass to Clowney. And here's Porter. And again, it's Brooklyn from deep.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Phoenix Suns. And at home for the next game, it'll be Charlotte pulling in to face him. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Hitting his third shot in 7 looks.
Making room for himself. Booker using the pick and roll to great effect.
Outside man. The 3 ball. And Booker pulls it down. The Suns have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. To the inside. Back to Dunn. Pass to Booker. Allen a screen. Booker with it. Guarded now by Williams. Booker can't get it to go.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Williams passes to Mann. 3-pointer, no good. The Suns leading. Booker finds Allen. Here's Richards. He's guarded by Mann. Now Richards. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. It's Booker on the wing. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First team foul.
You know, Booker gets a lot of praise for his scoring. But how about his skill as a passer, Richard?
Oh, he's a good decision maker, B.A. He's able to read defenses and dissect them with his passing. He's shown he can be a traditional, quote-unquote, point guard.
That free throw good from Booker.
The thing about Booker is he rarely has an off night. He's one of the most consistent shooters in the league.
Brooklyn making a switch here. Martin's checked in. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
Williams. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Brooklyn shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Zaire Williams taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And Williams drops them both. Phoenix has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Pass to Brooks. There's a screen, and the officials will call the illegal screen here. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Cam Thomas.
And one thing he's gotten better at as the years have gone on is scoring the ball, shouldering a bigger load of the offense, and being willing to accept the responsibility of a go-to option for this team.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
That's right, Jumpman. Time to make some noise for your top dancer.
The teams that really hustled for those second chance looks the last 10 games. In the third spot, the Nets.
This squad's been attacking the offensive glass with a ton of energy lately, and it's paid off with a nice pile of second chance points.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Sharp against Williams. Sharp, a screen on Booker. Back to Sharp. And stolen by Williams. Inside. Here's Brooks. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Personal foul. You have to respect Brooks' approach to the game. He's always looking for little ways to improve and wants every year to be his best.
It's his first trip to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw dropped for Brooks. And he can't hit the second. And so Porter will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Sharp, a screen on Brooks. Porter from outside. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Williams has got 7 rebounds in the game. Fires from the wing. And he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron. Booker's got 9 points.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Outside Porter. And there's the foul. It'll go on Grayson Allen. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Brooks against Williams. Sharp, a screen on Brooks. 6 to shoot. Williams passes to Porter. And the Nets miss again. Phoenix leading by 3. Allen outside. Williams with the screen. Allen can't get it to go. Brooklyn has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Outside Porter. Williams on the wing. Booker defending. And the basket is good. Williams has got 4 points in the quarter.
That maybe not the highest percentage of those right there, but look, you can't argue with results, I guess.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Brooks. Now here's Booker. And there's a pick. The layup off target. Brooklyn has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Ooh, Williams with the block. To the middle. Here's Dunn. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Dunn's got his first points of the game.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Right side Sharp. Oh, he tries a 3. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Brooks outside. He's off on the layup. Nets trail by 3. Floats one up. The rebound by Allen. For Phoenix, they've gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Here's Williams. Sharp grabs the miss. Sharp's got 6 rebounds in the game. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Here's Brooks. Finished off the break. Brooks has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Yeah, the moment the fast break starts, Brooks is out in transition, and that hustle gives him the edge.
Porter a screen. The crossover. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And it's going to go on Devin Booker. Brooklyn shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
2 shots.
First one falls. O'Neal, he's checked in for the Suns. Green comes in for Devin Booker. Claxton, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Thomas comes in for Man. And he makes the first, but misses the second.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Brooks against Thomas. Brooks, the pass to O'Neal. Green with the ball. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Green's got 13.
Green has been locked in, really powering this offense.
Outside, Williams. Down low. Can't cash it in from close range. And it's Green with the ball for Phoenix. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. Pass to O'Neal. Dunn right side. Outside, Green. Williams with it. It's not going to go for him. Good D by Sharp. Inside. Powered down after the assist. Led him to the lane.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Green, the pass to Williams. And you can count it. He'll go to the line. line with a chance at a three-point play.
As he gets more comfortable in unlocking his potential, we'll see Green get more comfortable in moving the ball.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Mark Williams, one shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Spreading like fake news, like you're spreading fake story.
The free throw drops for Williams. Nets trail by 7.
Fake story.
Thomas outside. Shot from the low post is good.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Phoenix leading by 5. Dunn, the pass to Williams. Pass to Green. Back to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Here's Williams. There's a screen. Now Thomas. That shot makes him 7 for 14. He's been good tonight.
Graceful touch on the teardrop. Thomas showing how under control he is.
Phoenix calls timeout. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Loudest up in the arena with free t-shirts.
Looking for proficiency in scoring over the last month, look no further than this group. Mark Williams is second.
One of the hottest players in the league. He's been really sharp from the field recently.
Dunn, the pass to Green. Williams in the post, guarded by Sharp. Clock at 6. Second chance effort. Rebounded by the Nets. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. With the step back. Thomas outside. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
They were lights out from beyond the arc, and they spaced the floor beautifully in that one.
Tough to keep the consistency from deep, but they did it last time.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Thomas misses. The Suns lead by 8. Pass to Green. And here's O'Neal. Williams with it. There's the triple. Claxton with a rebound. Nets trail by 8. Thomas outside. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
A rugged defender and terror in transition. Brooks is more than happy to do it all himself.
Pass to Claxton. Thomas up top. Brooks defending. Thomas misses. And Brooks has got the ball here for the Suns. O'Neal with it. He's guarded by Claxton. Thomas against Brooks. Over Thomas. And it's Brooks missing. Now here's Thomas. 15 points in the game. From behind the arc. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Phoenix ending the quarter up 10. And they push the tempo in this one, getting out of transition and making the defense pay. Back after this.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot. Oh, give it up for the participant.
Hello, folks. Still a ways off from All-Star Weekend, but let's first check in on who's in the running for this year's three-point contest.
No doubt these guys can shoot the lights out, but I've got an idea. Let me stand right in front of the rim. Let's see how many they make in a row.
Adding obstacles to the course. I like it. And let's talk now about that first half. What a commanding start for the Suns.
I love their game plan. Work the rock inside until someone stops it.
It's a simple, direct strategy, Shaq. And when you can pull it off, it gives you a multitude of options offensively.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Nice game. Great performance by Jalen Green.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Nets trail by 10. Williams is out there with Royce O'Neal. Then it's Green. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Brooks in at the small forward position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Claxton a screen on Booker. 6 on the shot clock. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got 4 rebounds now. The Suns lead by 10. Here's Green. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Green's got 18 points in the game.
You can tell Green likes to move quickly. He gets that ball and he's taking the shot in just a few seconds.
Pass to Sharp. Outside Porter for 3. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Booker, the pass to Williams. Now Green. Ooh, Green wanted those 2.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Nets trail by 11. Pass to Claxton. Now Thomas. Sharp with it. He tries for three. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Williams has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Brooks against Porter. The three. And it's Brooks missing. Brooklyn has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. To the paint. Here's Thomas. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. He's got 17.
Yeah, Thomas is overwhelming the defense with his energy, just attacking over and over again.
And how about Nick Claxton? You'd be hard-pressed to find a more versatile defender.
He's come so far in that area since he came into the league. He's become an elite defender. There isn't a position on the floor he can't guard.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here.
Something I remember from their last outing, he was excellent at the charity stripe.
And he drops the first.
Slide it up like that. Okay? Or control it down. That. If I sit at 3. If you want to make it smaller, control and go down.
Both free throws good from Booker. Nets trail by 11. Outside Sharp. Brooks against Porter. Claxton a screen on Booker. Shot clock at 6. Hey, a rare three-pointer from him. Well, we're into the 3rd quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Green, the pass to Booker. What balance from Booker.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
Brooklyn has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the 3rd quarter. And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
All right, everybody, let's do something. It's time to make some noise for your song, Breaker Dance Crew.
So the first thing that I have to try
And these are the best teams this season when it comes to converting points off turnovers. In the 3rd spot, the Suns.
And if you turn the ball over when you play this team, you're going to regret it. They just have a knack for knowing how to capitalize off other teams' mistakes.
And Brooklyn with possession here. Pass to Claxton. It's Thomas on the wing. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Another shot. And Thomas gets it to go on the assist by Porter. Thomas has got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, Cam Thomas is a very comfortable mid-range shooter.
Outside, Williams. Outside, O'Neal. Fires for three. Connects from downtown. And the Suns lead by 11.
And an excellent start to the second half. Only missed one shot in their first 5.
Outside, Sharp. Outside, Porter. Let's go with a three. Nails it from 3. Porter's got 17 points.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
Pass to Brooks. Williams on the wing. Back to Brooks. Fires the three. Great D that time from Porter. Nets trail by 8. Sharp against Williams. Sharp passes to Porter. Tries again. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
An exceptionally skilled player. You hope Michael Porter Jr. stays healthy. I mean, his potential is limitless.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Porter. Second free throw, no good. Phoenix leading by 7. Pass to Green. Now here's Booker. Puts up a 3. Sharp grabs the miss. Thomas outside. And there's the screen. Here's Porter for 3. Another miss by Porter. To the middle. Here's Green. Finding some room inside. Green.
Look, I don't care if Green is shooting from outside or in the paint close. This man finds a way.
Pass to Claxton. Outside Porter. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Green. Green's got 5 rebounds in the game. Outside Booker. Brooks with it. And here is Williams. 13 points in the game. A nice shot by Booker.
Part of the evolution of Booker's game, getting consistent from deep.
Thomas outside. An open look for Porter. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. The assist. Porter's got 9 points in the quarter.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Now here's Brooks. 10 points for him. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's on Nick Claxton.
Heading play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
First trip to the line for him here. First one falls. You know, Grant, we've seen career performances in the play-in tournament, but the stats don't count for regular season or the playoffs.
You know, that's crazy, B.A. So let's just count them as playoff stats. It used to be only 3 rounds instead of 4, so there is a precedent to adding more games to the official postseason.
And so he hits both.
And really strong at the line since the break.
Nets trail by 12. Here's Thomas. He's got 19. Here's Williams. And the layup is good off the glass. Williams has got 9 points.
Not just a scorer. Thomas also shows he's a capable passer.
Phoenix calls timeout.
You could really see his squad was losing steam. Smart timeout to give them a breather.
It's time for dance camp. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Let's see those dance moves. Nice try. It's all good.
Making a switch here. Dunn's checked in.
Coming onto the floor for your Suns, number 0, Ryan Dunn.
Outside Booker. The rebound by the Nets. And after this one, they're at home against Philadelphia. And that's a one-game homestand for the club. Back to Thomas. Sharp, a screen on Green. 6 to shoot. Here's Thomas for 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Williams has got 14 rebounds tonight, going after it.
Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. One fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up? He's just got it on automatic right now, shooting 100%, and that'll keep your confidence high.
Outside Porter. Pass to Sharp. Back to Porter. Stolen by Booker. In transition, here come the Suns. It's Booker in the open floor.
And we've spoken about Booker's two-way abilities. There we saw it all in one sequence.
Outside, Williams. Outside Porter. To the inside. Here's Sharp. And he dumps it down.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Booker, pass to Williams. Thomas against Green. Williams, a screen on Thomas. 6 on the shot clock. They get it again.
Next foul.
Phoenix making some changes. Richards is checked in for Williams, and it's Allen in for Devin Booker. Clowney, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Wilson comes in for Michael Porter. Richards with a screen. Here's Allen. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Grayson Allen's shooting gets a lot of attention, Richard, but his efficiency is also impressive.
No, it's his shooting and efficiency that causes problems for defenses. When he's on the floor, there will be much more space for everyone else to work.
That free throw good from Allen. So both free throws good from Allen. Nets trail by 14. Pass to Wilson. Now here's Thomas. Up and in on the layup. Thomas has got 21 points in the game.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Brooks, the pass to Richards. Brooks outside. Over Williams. And that's good for 2. Brooks has got 12 points. Brooklyn has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. Pass to Wilson. Inside. Here's Clowney. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Now Green. Green going at the D. And down it goes. 2 points. Green's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Pass to Wilson. Thomas against Allen. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
You can tell Cam Thomas has a real aptitude for this game. He can contribute in multiple stats out on that floor.
At the line for and a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
Free throw good, Thomas. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And both free throws good for Thomas.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
The Suns lead by 12.
2 minutes remaining.
Done with it.
2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left in the third. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Here's Thomas. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Nick Richards. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Cameron Thomas, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Thomas. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Finally getting himself to the free throw line. He was sitting back in the first half with no free throws to show for it.
Richards, the pass to Green. With the 10-footer. No good, a bit long that time. Nets trail by 12. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Man, the defender really went after him.
At the line
on the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Williams.
Good job, man. Good job.
And Williams drops them both. 1:16 left in the third quarter here. Allen pass to Green. And he knocks down the 10-footer. Green's got 28 points for the game.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Pass to Wilson. Here's the three. Rebounded by Dunn. Phoenix leading by 12. Now here's Green. Thomas defends. Unloads from 13. And that one's good. Green's got 30 points.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Man, the pass to Thomas. Over Green. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Dunn's got his fourth rebound in this one. On the attack, Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
So quick on the drive. When Green is slicing with confidence, he is hard to stop.
Here's Thomas. Yep, that one goes. Thomas has got 12 points here in the second half.
And that's exactly how you attack length. I love how he doesn't lack assertiveness.
Really putting the bigger defender on his heels. I love seeing aggressive finishes like that.
And so it's Jalen Green making highlights for Phoenix. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. More 2K action in just a moment. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
As we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. On the floor for Brooklyn, they've got Williams. He's out there with Michael Porter Jr. And it's man in at the two-guard position. Booker can't get it to go. Nets trail by 14. Outside, Williams. Booker against Martin. Outside Porter. Three-pointer. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
And he's finding the bottom of the net consistently. Porter Jr. is scoring with ease.
Booker against Martin. Here's Richards. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, PA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Here's Clowney. Clock at 6. Martin against Booker. Martin misses. And it's Allen with the ball for the Suns. At one point, they led by 16. There's a screen. Down low. Oh, powered down with both hands.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Nets trail by 15. Martin outside. Pass to Porter. Fires from deep. And Booker pulls it down. Phoenix has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Allen outside. Back to Booker. Chalk up 2 there. Booker's got 11 in the second half.
Strong pass there to set up the basket.
Brooklyn's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Here's Mann. The shot misses.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Outside Booker. And he drops it in from the low post. Booker's got 22 points.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Outside Mann. Outside Porter to stop the run. Ooh, he's looking good tonight. He's drilled 9 of 15 so far.
His points are really adding up from the three-point line. He had 9 from distance in the first half, and he's only getting better.
Richards, the pass to Allen. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 5 rebounds in the game.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Here's Clowney, covered by Richards. To the middle. Here's Porter. Martin outside. Pass to Mann. To the paint. Goes back up. Clowney. Good work defensively by Richards. Phoenix leading by 16. To the middle. And Booker the bucket on the assist from Allen. He's got 24.
All 5 guys are in sync. Their ball movement is flawless.
Now here's Mann. Allen defending. Outside Porter. From behind the arc. And again, it's Brooklyn from deep.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
Pass to Booker. And here's Richards. Back to Booker. Here's Dunn. Outside Booker. And he banks in the layup. Booker's got 8 points in the quarter.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Nets trail by 17. Now Martin. Outside Porter. From downtown. Buries it from 3. Porter's got 32 points in the game.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
A shot by Dunn, no good. The Nets have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Porter, the pass to Williams. On the wing man, Allen defending. Here's Williams. Uses the glass on the layup.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Phoenix leading by 12. Pass to Richards. Here's Allen. Deflected. And they're pushing it up. And out of bounds. The Suns will take it. A chance to check out the Phoenix Suns' upcoming schedule. On Monday, they'll host the Charlotte Hornets. Then on Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns and the New York Knicks.
And for that game against the Cavaliers, it's always exciting when you get to clash with the #1 team. These guys will be hungry to prove themselves in that one.
Timeout called, Suns.
That's right, Suns. Time to make some noise for you. Suns Gibson.
Look for Phoenix. Williams is checked in for Richards. Brooks comes in for Dunn. And Jalen Green subbed in for Allen. And the Nets making a change here. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I listened to Phoenix's coach address his team. He said to his guys, this one is not over yet. You have worked hard for this lead, and we are not about to give it up now. Stay focused and keep hustling. Back to you guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Now here's Brooks. Pass to Iguodaro. Outside, Williams. Booker fires from way outside. And the Suns miss again. Nets trail by 12. Thomas passes to Porter. Back to Thomas. Sharp, a screen on Booker. And here's Thomas from the arc. And the Nets get it back. Sharp, no good. Phoenix leading by 12. Down low. Booker finds Brooks. Brooklyn with the board. Williams has got rebound number 7 tonight. Inside.
Phoenix foul. Mark Williams. 3rd personal foul. 1st team foul. At the line for the Nets, Day'Ron Sharpe. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. O'Neal, he's checked in for Phoenix. And a change for the Nets. Claxton's checked in. So hits one and misses one at the line. The Suns lead by 11. Here's Brooks. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Personal foul. 1st team foul. At the line for one, Dillon Brooks.
Possible. Business screen. One screen. One better. Stop possible. One better to
Nets trail by 14. Pass to Sharp. Brooks against Porter. Fires top of the key, and he hits the jumper for 2.
Assist from Michael Porter Jr.
And Booker has got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Screen by O'Neal. 3-pointer. Brooklyn pulls it in.
Not himself from range right now, but the only way out of this funk is to keep trying.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. He shoots a 3. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect.
Great decision-making from Booker, realizing one of his guys is open and whips the pass to him.
Porter's shot is off. Phoenix leading by 15. Here's Booker. The shot off that time. Brooklyn's gone 4 of 8 from three-point land during the fourth. Pass to Porter. 4-3. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Williams has got his 20th rebound here tonight. Brooks, the pass to Booker. Rebounded by the Nets. Claxton's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Porter. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
Michael Porter Jr., 1 shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
Phoenix leading by 12. Now here's Green. Outside O'Neal. Three-pointer Brooks. On target from range.
They keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
And for the Nets, they're shooting 44%, a pretty decent clip. And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Thomas against Green. Back to Thomas. Pass to Porter. Shot clock at 6. Oh, deflected and stolen by Williams. Brooks against Porter. Brooks outside. Now here's Green over Thomas. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Green's got 5 points now this quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Thomas. Green with the defensive effort. Phoenix leading by 17. And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth. Free throw line jumper. Booker can't get it to go.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
And it's good. 2 points.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Suns.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
That'll do it for this one. They've earned their 27th victory of the year tonight.
And they meet just twice, so taking the first meeting means a lot to this team.
And what a huge performance it was for Jalen Green.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Mark Williams, 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. A full line change here for Brooklyn. And Williams drops them both. Here's Martin. 52 seconds left in the final quarter. Pass to Wilson. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Gillespie's checked in for Butler.
Jalen Wilson at the line for 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Goodwin. Pass to Williams. On the take. Counted. And the Suns lead by 16.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Here's Wilson. Martin a screen. Pulls up. He hits the back iron and sinks it. So it's Phoenix now. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, B.A. They deserve the win.
So no problem for Phoenix as they get the win. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching, and we present the player of the game, Jalen Green.